Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pushing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah. Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time. You're in tune to the new side of sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high level music for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pushing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah. Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hello everybody. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. Before we get started, I have to read this donation message that came in while we were on the wait screen from Boggle with the $5. This is probably my favorite third case in the entire series other than Investigations 2. Doesn't feel like it stumbled into third case syndrome at all. Well, that's exciting. I will have to see how I feel about it by the time I get to the end of it. Also, yeah, I'm sure you guys have noticed that YouTube has introduced some kind of weird ranking system into the chats. Unfortunately, I have no control over this. This is just something that they're doing themselves. I would not have enabled it if given the choice because it's stupid. But Oh well, I guess. YouTube moment. Anywho, but yeah, let's hop right back into it. Also, if you've noticed, I started using this on the Klonoa stream last Tuesday, but I've just changed the layout around a little bit to just make it bigger all the time. I think that it's just, you know, I don't know, a little bit more appealing, I suppose. If I'm not going to be worrying about chat taking up screen space, then I might as well just go ahead and make the screen bigger in general. So hopefully that's nice. Oh yeah, also warning, too, I'm probably not going to have a Tuesday stream next week, because I think that is when the guys who are going to install my ceiling fan are supposed to finally drop by, which is taken much longer than I would like, but, you know, whatever. Anywho, let's get into it.
I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. But if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe.
Nick, today well...
Don't look so down, Maya. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got.
I have a suspicion of who this is, but I'm not 100% sure. You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can. Yep, it's Rafa. Okay.
As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court.
Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused.
I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found.
The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial.
Actually, I think there's at least a couple more in the game, so I don't know about that, but...
Nick.
I'm going to prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the plumed Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm to the folks back home, right?
Right. I may be a defendant this time. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick.
Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Well, it's time. Let's go!
Alright. Let's get into it. Hi, Nayuta.
Let the trial of Maya Fey begin.
Atropos with the $5. This is actually the last case for Phoenix. He dies in this one and Apollo takes over. It's crazy. Damn, the spoilers, shit. I can't believe you would do this to me. One of my own mods betraying me like this. Okay.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
Nayuta?
Hmm?
Nayuta?
Quiet! Can't you see Prosecutor Sadbari is absorbed in silent prayer?
Great. The trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me.
He's very devout for a prosecutor.
Why is the accused standing over there?
Oh, well...
Your Majesty? In addition to being the accused, she's also my assistant.
The accused is your assistant, you say? Huh, very well then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul.
That wasn't very nice.
Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seems to be a custom of sorts here in Khura'in.
I must say, I'm surprised to see you still here in Khura'in, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial.
Jessica in the chat. Nayuta has jet lag, don't worry. Yeah, he's just standing there. He's like, excuse me for a moment. They're like, are you okay? He's like, I just gotta eat something real quick. I'll be right back.
The answer's simple, Your Majesty. I'm a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Such foolishness.
Ah, Prosecutor Sarmati, are you ready to begin now?
Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation.
Splendid. I'd expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Sarmati.
Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Sanbadi. Punish the wicked lawyer who dares to stop these last rites. I think I'll pass on that whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo has told me about you. So, it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him. But putrid? What? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet.
You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick.
Now then, Prosecutor Sarmati, would you please explain the case at hand?
Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder.
I'm just like, he has that very like graceful, like, okay, rolls out the scroll thing, but like I'm just imagining him like doing that flick of the wrist and the like the the paper just goes over the side of it. He's like, oh shit, hold on. It like pulls it back up.
The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Turust Inmi. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain.
And the cause of death?
Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the Warbout dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched.
A sacred relic used as a tool of murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe.
The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Cryonism. During the rite, the victim and accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey.
I must say that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused.
Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case.
Actually, yeah, since it's been a minute, let me go ahead and look back over what all of the evidence that we have is. So, rights guide. Raining Metal with a Canadian $5. Every time Nayuta does his elaborate Satora prayer, I imagine him singing My Sharona by the neck. Hello. Rights of Fire, blah, blah, blah. Fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year? Must be nice to her. Ha ha. Yeah, maybe I should read this a little bit more closely, actually, because I don't think I have read it up to this point. Purification rite is a three-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Punipuni. It begins when the transformation rite, the high priest reads scriptures, while the priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the high priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically the whole thing, yeah. Okay. Interesting. May 9th newspaper, which, yeah, is talking about the rebel thing. Okay. Be on the lookout for a male insurgent. Okay. Right. That, yes. The crime scene photo, the curtains. Those stitched up flags that were outside the perimeter, yeah. Maya's statement that the water was already stained red when they arrived. That letter, the arrow, the poster, the envelope, the mountain range poster, Punisher strap, inner sanctum diagram. Okay, interesting. I actually I mean, I'm gonna have to wait and see, obviously, how the rest of the actual trial solutions pan out, but I am feeling a little bit a little bit better in terms of I felt like the previous couple cases were they were good, but they were pretty easy. Seeing the amount of stuff we have here and the detail that it goes into, though, I'm like, okay, this actually seems like it will prove to be a little bit better of a challenge, I guess. So, okie dokie. Anywho.
As such, Maya-Fae's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell. The hell of tickling.
Of tickling? What? Bro, what are you talking about?
There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years.
You know, I'm a little, I don't know how I feel about that. Hi Panic Bang and Lord Omega 12 with the $2. Personally, I think this one is better put together.
That's a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond?
Respond with what? No, don't tickle me, please.
Here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on how old you are, I guess.
I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have that dagger or anything like it.
As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution.
M. Hall is 1989 with the $2. Turn the letter over, worked before, not a spoiler. Okay. Hold on. Can I do that?
But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the High Priest in the first place.
Objection.
I thought you might say that.
Oh, yeah, okay, you were just joking, you were just pulling my leg. Okay, I see. Emanon with the $5. 500 million years of torment is one thing, but that's nothing compared to what Mr. Hat is going to do to Roger Reddens' payback for tearing his cape. That's true. Jesus.
Nevertheless, the meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence Rafa Padma Karine's insights.
So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see.
Here we go again.
Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess.
Alrighty. Rafer, do your thing.
It's Princess Raifa. Oh, how beautiful her benevolence looks again today. Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day! As popular as ever, I see.
Rest assured, good people of Karine. I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their freedom express today.
She's referencing back to the thing. I learned what it meant. My grandma told me.
What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor.
Is it Dihara? I can't remember.
Karine.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for the reminder.
She sure looks pleased with herself.
Jesse Springer with the $5. Roger Rettons had a point. The Gramarye family is terrible, but you shouldn't target the only good one. Yeah. I mean, you know, you kind of missed the train on Magnifi, I guess.
Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday.
Is there something stuck to my face, barbed head?
No, nothing, Your Benevolence.
Now then, Your Benevolence. The divination seance, if you please.
Very well. Nana, my robe.
Goodbye. her sliding is still so funny to me.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
I'm still always so thrown off by how deep her voice is. Like, you're a baby. You're like a child. Why?
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm not saying that you can't, like, some people don't have deeper voices when they are younger. It's just very interesting because I, like, every time I see her, I just think of, like, oh yeah, this is the little gremlin, and then she talks and I'm like, whoa, what? We do like the animation budget. You should do the dance in the video where Mr. Hat will get you from within your walls. Good luck with that. I am not much of a dancer, I will say that much. Alrighty. So time to get an idea of what's going on here. Okay. Scroll. Looking over it. Kind of jittering a little bit. There's Lady Kira with the knife. Bless me. That's interesting. That was weird. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I can really tell from that, at least seeing it once.
The victim's Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great.
Another clearly incriminating seance vision. It could not be any clearer, oh foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira, and then attacked the victim.
Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira's lit against the dim lantern light, the scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. One can almost sense the horror Abbott in me must have felt.
Lord Omega 12 with the $2. Nana's secret to sliding is the power of Heelys. Yeah, you just hear the gentle like of like the little wheels as she spins out. Oh man.
The facts, as presented by her benevolence, are indisputable.
But that wasn't me! Do something, Nick!
I'm working on it. Couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle.
The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite.
Come to think of it, the rites guide explains how the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters the spring and the high priest purifies her, along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul.
Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbed Head? Would you care to object?
I actually can't remember what direction the broken lantern was in. It was, like, when you walk in, it was on the left, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Doesn't oh, no, wait. Yeah. Yes. I'm pretty sure it was on the left. Like, from the POV of walking in, anyway. Panic Pang, this seance specifically sent me into a 2 years hiatus from this game. God damn.
Of course, because I know my client is innocent.
So you say. You truly do not know when you were beaten, do you?
I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again.
You intend to find fault with her benevolence's insights yet again? It would seem lawyers are pocuncan creatures indeed.
Polkunen, rather.
What exactly is a pulcuna?
Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak.
They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth.
So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave.
Okay.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite, ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly.
Okay, so, yeah, the lantern's off to his left there. Well, wait. Yeah. Or is... Sorry, hold on just a second. A little... Oh, yeah, okay. M, obviously, for my... Okay, I see. I just got a little confused there for a second. I was like, what? M for... The murderer? So, yeah, it would be his right, then.
He heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. Oh, well, hey. Hang on there. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments.
Hang on there, though.
Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head-on. This brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer.
Yes. It is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me! Sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes.
You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight.
How did you end up finding contradictions last time?
The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses.
Oh, you mean those words that appeared in the Pool of Souls? It looked to me like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, too. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rapa's insights the last time.
So, there could be contradictions between what Abbott and me felt and her insights, huh?
You got it. And I'm gonna find them this time, too. Should I check how to point out contradictions in Rafa's insights?
I mean, yeah, it's been a little while since I did the first seance, so might as well just go ahead and refresh myself on the mechanics.
I can switch between insights with the left stick. While I look for inconsistencies between them and the sensations in the vision, seance visions can be paused with A. I can even jump to different points in the seance vision, using B and X. When I see an insight that doesn't seem right, I should select Y on it. Then all I have to do is point out the sensation that contradicts with the insight. The sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Alby's trial, in which case I'd better keep an eye on changes in their intensity, too.
Yeah, this one seems like it's going to be a lot more complicated. Okay. Victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. Alright. Wait. Hold on, though. Okay. So he's looking forward at Maya. There's a lantern that works to the left. There's also a lantern that works to the right, though. That's weird. Are we... Yeah, it looks like both of them are working at the time. Oh yeah, that's true, Poof. I didn't remember. Yeah, it is still looks functional. Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. First part of the transformation lowered the sutra. Suddenly heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. Pain. Spilled over. Okay. Hold on. Heard the wind first before the footsteps. Ensign. It flickers a little, which is interesting. It's kind of like... I'll have to go back a little bit more. Yeah, it's like they go back and forth a little bit there, which is... Huh. It is then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. Life splits spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally passed from our world. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. I'm a little... Yeah. I'm not too sure on this one. Because it can't be as simple as just being like, actually he heard the wind first. He didn't hear the footsteps first. Like, that just seems, I don't know, kind of pedantic. Yeah, I don't know. Are the accused approaching footsteps in smolder incense-laden robes? By the way, I don't know if this is just like an animation thing, but this one, like this bit right here also like is very strange looking to me, because it's like, you know, oh, she's, you know, running toward him. It really, like, it looks like, in the animation, it looks like he's running up to her, almost. That's how it looks to me, anyway. Like, it doesn't look like she's running. Like, she looks very stationary. Like, whoop, 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 you know, like, you see what I mean? It's, yeah, it's very strange. I don't know if that's intentional, though. Yeah, it is very, odd. No, literally long tail. It's literally, oh no, I'm running towards the knife. Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. Wind. The incense does get a lot bigger as he approaches. Which would seem to imply to me that, yeah, he is getting closer to the source of that smell. The footsteps stay about the same, though, which is interesting. You would think that if the footsteps were coming from her, then they would get louder as she approaches. Like, you would think it would also get more intense along with the incense. Yeah, I don't know, that's... That seems very strange to me. Let's try it.
The victim supposedly heard the accused's approaching footsteps. But did he really?
What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear?
No, it's not. Because there's something strange about those footsteps. Ah, fuck yeah, let's go, baby!
Shiro Matsunoki, I wanted to ask, have you read The House in Fata Morgana? I haven't. Well, I own it, and I have read, like, the first chapter, but I've just not gotten back around to it. I plan to eventually, though.
Strange? Explain yourself, barbed head.
The footsteps are strange because
They don't get louder.
they're not getting any louder.
And why exactly does that matter?
Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger.
What? Why, that makes perfect sense. How can this be explained, Your Benevolence?
I actually quite liked that one. I thought that was really cool. I quite liked that little puzzle.
Well, there must be a reason.
Objection.
It's as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that even mean?
He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure.
Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your Benevolence?
Jesse's with the $2. I wonder how Corrine handles civil cases. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Couldn't tell you. No such thing, death or exile. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's Mitama. Listen more carefully? What's he talking about?
Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation.
Refine the sensation?
I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the Mitama.
Didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered.
Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call.
Okay. Footsteps changed into bells. Interesting.
Footsteps changed into bells? What could this mean?
Bells? But the only bells at the scene of the crime were...
That jingling must have come from Abbot Inmi's bells. Oh yeah, the ones tied to his ankles. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. The sound of bells was from the high priest's own footsteps.
Then that means...
Yeah. If the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. That's right, baby! The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe.
I was right.
But why would the victim have approached the accused?
Maybe he was trying to defend himself.
Please explain.
He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked.
your voices! This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. I mean, sans this nest? Are you fucking kidding me? Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, Your Benevolence.
Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Even if it was Abbot Inmee who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the High Priest to approach. And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It's as simple as that. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it?
Yes. It's as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it's as I meant to say all along as well.
Right. And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it.
Understand now, lawyer. That contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun.
The victim commenced the whoop. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. Okay. Alright, and that statement remains the same.
See? The fact that it was Abbot Inmee who moved changes nothing.
Ugh, come on, Phoenix. You gotta keep your cool. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something.
Evan on with the $10. A detail I love about Rafa's interactions with Phoenix is how she claims to hate all lawyers, but is clearly obsessed with making fun of and teasing Phoenix for his lack of knowledge. Such a teenager. No, yeah, I genuinely like their dynamic a lot. It's probably my favorite thing in this game so far.
That one sensation changed after Princess Rafa refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights.
Okay. Suddenly, rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. Then the victim felt an intense pain and was stabbed. Rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. But, I mean, was it by the broken lantern? I mean, it's there, but... yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really look like it's near the lantern to me, but... Huh. I don't know. Wait, yeah, water. What the fuck is that? Water. What? Oh, wait. By the broken lantern. Hold on. What the hell is that then?
Objection!
Hold it! How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be?
That's easy. Because I said so. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbot Inmee would have adhered to them.
Well, that's strange.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain just what's so strange?
Yes. I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps.
Yeah, because
Of the... Yeah.
The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point.
What's this?
It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water.
Oh?
Yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction.
What contradiction?
I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring.
But, Pokunka! That's absurd!
This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates.
Then, where do you propose the accused stood when she donned Lady Kira's robes?
Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here.
Well, I mean, it would have to be, like, right here-ish.
Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott Inmee and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown in the rights guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that's how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water.
But if this is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed. What is going on here? Miss Faye?
Jesse with the $2. Can I talk about Danganronpa if? Preferably, let's not talk about Danganronpa in the Ace Attorney stream, preferably. Let's try to stay on topic.
Were you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite.
The High Priest would never make such an obvious blunder during the rite. What on earth? Is that even possible?
Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights.
It doesn't?
Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what?
So what? This completely reverses their positions, is what?
That their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime.
I guess you have a point there.
You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster.
Ugh.
Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about.
Oh, Maya. Where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere?
JunePop45 with the $5. You can talk about Danganronpa in the Discord. Plug the Patreon here. Please only talk about mainline Ace Attorney games here up to SOJ. Yeah, there is a Danganronpa channel in the fan Discord. That's true.
I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the poolside lantern. Okay.
Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it.
What do you have to say for yourself now? What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright?
Oh my god. For yourself now. Intonation! I can do it!
Nick?
Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind.
Yes, so it would seem.
Wait a second. But there is another contradiction. Still, you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it. Maya, please tell me that you remember something that might help us out here.
Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rafa's insights.
That's right. We now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record.
Okie dokie. Okay. Well,
Okay. Confirm where Maya and Abbott and me were standing. And then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insights.
okay. First part of the transformation remained undone. He lowered the sutra, suddenly rushed the accused, tried to find her up the springside lantern. Well, there is one thing that's a little, It is, I don't know, it is a little strange, but... Find her off with the springside lantern. And... Okay, water... Pain... Huh. This is... interesting. I feel like, to be clear, I don't think that this is it necessarily, but I do think about the fact that he rushes in. He's facing from like the front of the spring, right? Like he runs up to the front of the spring there. He gets stabbed. He falls over backward, but then his body is laid in like the completely opposite direction afterward. Which, to be fair, I guess you could just say you could just turn him around, which is fine. But yeah, I don't know. The only problem is, though, I don't know how necessarily you would point that out if that's what you were trying to point out. So I don't know if that's exactly what I should be focusing on right this second. Springside lantern. Flaming Pax, are you planning on doing a Dual Destinies video? Yes. I am planning on doing a video about both of these games. At some point. You don't think he would just turn about like that, do you? Oh, good one, good one. Where's the accused trying to find out? Let me look at the diagram again. And yeah, I mean, the lantern is like, it can't just be that. I mean, again, it's like saying, you know, oh, he went by the lantern, but he, I don't know. I am still curious about the wind thing, too. Wait, hold on. That appears very normal when you first see it. It's like, it's totally stationary. Then he brings the thing up. He puts it down. You hear the wind, and now it's like, yeah. Like, it's not doing that before. But I don't know if that's it so much as it's just like, oh, the wind got more intense or whatever, you know what I mean? So I don't know. In any case, I'm not sure that pointing out the wind is what I should be doing right this second. Wait. Oh, yeah, yeah, you do make a good point, though, Soul. Why would the wind's intensity change anything about the lanterns? Because they're encased. So that is true. I mean, I can't really think of anything else to point out, though. Like, on one hand, yes, this is a thing that I'm not sure what the relevance of it right now is, but on the other hand, I'm like, well, what else is there to litigate? You know what I mean? I mean, I guess you could technically litigate the site, but... yeah, the wind would imply that he's not facing the spring anymore. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, let's see.
Objection!
No.
Your benevolence! Isn't this statement inconsistent with the vision?
Inconsistent? I think not.
Exactly. That's where the inconsistency lies.
No, I believe it's in the defense's thought process that the inconsistency lies.
Guess there wasn't an inconsistency there after all. Might be good to save right here, actually.
Okay. It is strange, though. I don't think this is it, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway.
Objection!
Yeah, no. I was correct. It was not true. It's weird, though. I feel like it has to be one of those things, but it's not. It could... I think the visuals are correct. It could just be the accompanied text. I mean, that's what I was thinking a second ago, but at the same time, it's like... The only thing that's... It feels like the only statement that's relevant to it is the thing. He's bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, yeah. He wears the accused and tried to find her by the springside lantern. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. Like, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I don't know. The other lantern from before the sutra? I mean, I don't know. Because... That's tricky because I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I could try it, but I don't know about that. Yeah, no, it's not that. I don't know. It does really seem, though, like when he pulls it up to his face, it's covering like the entire thing. So it makes it seem like you could very easily have him turn a full 360 degrees and then be facing the other way at that point. It doesn't really make sense with his footsteps, though, does it? With, like, the whole water thing and the bells. Because it still is definitely making it sure... Full 360, sorry. 180, yes. They call it the Xbox 360 because you turn 360 degrees and walk away. You know what I mean. But... Yeah, I don't know. It's... You still have the footsteps, which I'm not sure how you would explain that. It is supposed to be behind him, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean... No. I don't know about that either, though, but... I don't think this is... I don't think that would be it.
Objection!
Yeah, no, it's not that. Yeah, I think we might as well go ahead and ask for a hint at this point, because I don't want to hold us up for too long. Well, here's the thing. You had the right thing on the wrong statement. But that's weird, though. Like, what statement? Because this is the one that's about the lantern. It's literally the one about the lantern. What other statement would you present it on? Did I have it on the stopped in pain statement? I swear to God that I presented sight on this statement. I swear to God I did.
Objection!
Yes, that's what I did! And it doesn't work! I did not present wind on it, I presented sight. It's really finicky. That's supposed to be the answer? Huh. Okay, yeah, so I guess for all intents and purposes I did get it right then. Fuck you, game. Yeah, does this just have to be like pixel-ass perfect or what?
Objection!
Are you fucking joking? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, that one wasn't on me. That one was not on me. Because I got that really, really quick into that. You all saw it. I didn't fuck that up. That was the game. Also, 1 second, I have to check a Discord notification. Yep. Okay. Lord to make it 12 with the $2. Yeah, this is a port issue. It was not that bad before. Yeah, figures. Anyway. Alright.
Your Benevolence? I've found a new contradiction.
You did? No doubt it's but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights.
Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It might just change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering.
There's nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred.
No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue.
I fail to see your point.
My point is something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards.
Dr. Barber with the $5. I was unaware you could get the whiff. You could get whiff punished in a puzzle game until now. Jesus.
So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place.
She seems pretty tickled, Nick.
I don't remember saying anything funny.
I failed to see what you wish to prove here. But, very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Oh, blessed me, Tama. I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there.
Jeez. I'm actually a little... God, that whole fucking thing was so obnoxious. Anyway.
Huh? The lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it?
And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering.
Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We could not risk them being extinguished, even during an investigation. Well, that would never fly back home!
Well, Barbtat, are you done quibbling? If so, then it's time to bow down before this testimony of the Mitama.
Nick! Don't worry, Maya. I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kidda's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving toward her, so I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya.
Okay. Okay, so we can see these clearer now, though, at least. That looks broken. That looks broken. Let's see the ones after he lowers it. That's not broken. So now he's facing the spring, yes. But that when he's first faces Maya, that one's busted as fuck. Yeah. Okay, well, just to be careful here.
Objection!
Okay, there we go.
What could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the insight. But this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? One minute you shout out, and then the next you fall silent.
Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward. Because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found.
Yeah, that's what I was, like Lord Omega 12 just said. I think I figured it out. The Lantern is probably more generous in 3DS because of the touchscreen being smaller, but because it's bumped up to PC, it probably wasn't adjusted for PC screens. That's what I was thinking as well. And a couple other people had said that in the chat too. That's a pretty big oversight. I mean, you know, you expect some, like, bugs in imports and stuff like that here and there, and, like, it's not as if none exist in these collections at all. But, like, that one is pretty egregious. I wonder if anybody else has pointed that out to them.
Is that so?
The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight.
Does it now?
One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abbot Inmei saw in his final moments, you'll notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we're seeing two different lanterns in this seance vision.
How could this be? And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights?
Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far.
Will the defense please explain himself?
Based on the broken lantern, we can tell... I mean, it would be Maya and Abbot Inmei's positions. Where the accused and victim were standing.
But did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else?
I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it's led us here. To the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. Your Honor, I was wrong. I was spouting some bullshit a minute ago, but I got it now.
I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question.
I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing.
Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing.
Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? I mean, it would have been like right here-ish?
Take that!
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only just now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom.
Does that not bring us back to the very beginning?
No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned to the accused.
What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision.
Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now.
No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big?
There was a moment where the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment.
Objection!
It's as the defense asserts. Then her benevolence's insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that?
Objection!
I don't need to explain anything, because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Sadmati. Her benevolence's insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error!
Such insolence!
A huge error, you say? Do explain.
The huge error is...
The number of people there, the order of the rights, crimes. I mean... It's the number, right? Yeah, okay.
I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed.
This cannot be!
Nobody can. And it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that's the real truth lying behind the testimony of the dead.
Polkunka!
Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime?
Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be!
That was a close one. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer.
Yes, I shall place my trust in you.
Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Salbari?
My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I've learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance.
Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry.
Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I'll show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen. I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who's solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh?
Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct?
Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the High Priest. I might be able to identify who it was, if I had evidence of their murderous intent.
Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright.
The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this. Let's see. It might not be that one. It could be the yeah.
Take that!
3 days before the purification rite, the victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual.
He did?
Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that's why the High Priest was murdered.
Who do you suppose sent that letter?
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself.
Peace! I don't understand. I'd heard the Lady Kira that has been in the news of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the High Priest?
Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel?
The High Priest? He couldn't possibly have been a rebel! The High Priest, a devout follower of Kyrainism. A rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you?
I, too, found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible.
Objection!
The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Kyrainism. No. or the kingdom of Khura'in itself knows no bounds. Whoops. That shameless Pulkunat lawyer, he's making a mockery of our religion.
I like this track quite a bit, actually. I really like the sort of, like the chord kind of. Sorry, words are hard. But it's a good track.
As a faithful Khura'inist, I take issue with these claims. And I'm loath to admit them in today's proceedings.
I don't like where this is going. The defense's claims are but vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Maya?
Abbot Enmi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah.
Please don't let this turn into an international incident. But fear not, good people of Khura'in. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned towards Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it get to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is as yet still in my hands. How can he be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. Hold on just a second. This is bothering me. I'm gonna change something real quick. On this new layout, it's harder to see the text there, so I'm gonna change the viewer count color. There we go. Anyway. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. An eyewitness?
Very well. Let us call this eyewitness to the stand.
Oh, I'll call a witness to prove that no one else was there.
It's him again.
Well, he has to be the shaggiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation.
Oh, I'm, that's so-and-so, whatchamacallit, Anonymous TBD. At least that's what they've been calling me. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. What is that name? What is that fucking name, dude? Anonymous TBD? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, what the hell? Jesus.
TBD? As in to be determined? Can't you just tell us your real name?
The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
You're letting an amnesiac testify. Have no fear. I've already questioned him at length. While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. You're literally just doing the Yanni Yogi thing. You're literally just... It's literally the exact same statement. It's like, oh yeah, he has amnesia about everything except for the stuff that we want him to say that he remembers.
Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help.
MLS 1989 with the $2. Anon has entered the chatter court. Jeez. Court. Yeah. because of how it was spaced at my window, it was looking a little strange there, but I understand now.
Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Amos,
Please tell us what you said. Jesus Christ.
that night I was up at the top of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger.
There's no way you saw Miss Faye stab the victim with a dagger.
I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate.
Mount Pony Pony, the beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum.
Yeah, this. Yeah. But, bullshit, though. Oh, yeah, I saw it, with the curtains in place. Sure you did, you motherfucker.
They must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster. Oh yeah, they just pulled it up right after I looked at it.
Mr. Amos, I was wondering, what can I do for you?
Do you for, rather.
Cardian Joker with the $5. We have yet to reach the peak of ridiculous Karai names, if you can believe it, because this one's technically made up. Yeah, I mean, true.
The inner sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it?
Good point. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Amos?
On the day of the rite, there wasn't a cloud in the sky.
I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day.
Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day?
Yeah, let's take a look.
The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. The warmer temperature will make for an excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, that we'll see a cold front move in overnight.
Huh. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? See? Told you so!
Well, it would appear the witnesses offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Amos, I, too, have a question for you.
Didn't he already question the witness?
Well, that's what I'm here for, right? That's what I'm here for, right? Shoot!
How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand?
Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reversed grip.
I thought as much.
Hold it!
Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case?
Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held?
Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? Enlightened one. Pronunciation, thank you.
I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life.
Next life?
Yes, after your soul writhes for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. You shall live a short, inconsequential life only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter.
That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case.
Now pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what actions she took.
You were saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused.
Michael, he's got really good vision. He can see what grip Maya's using the next mountain over. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, you're supposed to be standing on a completely different mountain. But oh yeah, I could definitely tell how she was holding the knife.
Is that correct?
Yes. As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip. What?! Thus, Mr. Immis's testimony clears up any doubts that might remain.
And it coincides with her benevolence's insights as well.
This is a disaster. Thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me.
Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. That night, I was up at the top of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. You know, it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right of the inner sanctum. Oh, well. Yeah, I did say spied with binoculars. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. I didn't expect there to be any witnesses way up there.
But I don't remember doing that at all.
I know. I have a feeling the witness is lying. There has to be an inconsistency somewhere in his testimony. Let's take another look at the court record. But yeah, I mean, even with binoculars, you're not going to be able to see through fucking curtains, though. So... yeah, I mean, this is simple enough that I'm not sure if I have to press anything before I present this, so let's just give it a shot.
Objection!
Yep, okay. It worked. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? Not at all, Mr. Immis. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony.
Oh, his testimony, you say? And what do you mean about sketchy-looking beard, huh? What, do you think all beards make people look sketchy? Are you trying to start something? Are you trying to imply something, sir?
No, sorry. Yes. Recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain.
Why, yes, I believe you're right.
The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't have possibly have seen the murder happen.
Mr. Immis, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court?
You got me! What? Does he just have, like, one testimony? He's like, yeah, you're right, I lied, and then he just leaves?
The witness will lower his voice.
I didn't actually see the accused herself. You didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight. I beg you. I just wanted to talk to you guys for a while. I'm so lonely. I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on the clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused, reverse gripping that dagger. Okay. Shadows? That's what you saw? That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain.
In the future, Mr. Immis, I'd rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start.
Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate. Chalk it up to my fuzzy memory. And face.
Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony.
You have to be kidding me. Monsieur, Immis in McGucket's voice. I just wanted attention. Oh, God.
What are we going to do now, Nick?
All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual right and what Mr. Immis says he saw.
Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more.
Okay. So
the shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. I'm just gonna press on this one.
Hold it!
Because there's not that many statements anyway.
So what you saw were simply shadows?
That's right. Those shadow figures on that bright white curtain. They showed through plain as day. I could see everything that happened.
But Miss Faye and Abbott and me were at the top of a mountain late at night. The only light up there was coming from 4 small lanterns. How could the shadows have been projected that clearly onto the curtain?
No wonder people harp on you lawyers. You're always so dang skeptical. The lanterns weren't the only source of light, you know. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night.
Hold it!
You claim to have seen shadowy figures that were projected onto the ritual curtain. But did you really see them, Mr. Emmis?
Of course I did. The bright moonlight projected them onto that curtain, clear as day. It was like watching a scene out of a horror movie from my front row seat on Mount Pony Pony.
I guess the moon does shine a bit brighter when you're way up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night?
I remember there weren't any clouds, and that the moon was definitely out. But I don't remember if it could cast any shadows.
Okay, thanks. You can't deny that the moon was really bright, which means it's possible that it was bright enough to cause shadows to appear.
I remember it just like it happened. She was just a shadow, but I could tell that it was the accused, reverse gripping that dagger.
Hold it!
Hang on. How do you know it was Miss Faye if all you saw were shadows?
It was that little bun on top of her head. Didn't need to see her face. That distinctive bob's a dead giveaway. Never underestimate my keen sense of observation. Now that's one funny haircut.
It's not nice to make fun of a girl's hairstyle. I like my hair this way. Besides, you're one to talk, you Sasquatch.
You're not into this wild, manly look I'm sporting? Shows what you know, little girl.
Nick, isn't there some kind of crime you can charge him with?
I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Now he claims he only saw shadows. His testimony has sketchy written all over it.
Then there must be an inconsistency in there somewhere.
Yep. Was he really watching everything from Mount Pony Pony?
Yeah, so pressing didn't yield much of anything, so it's still definitely in the statements themselves. It is weird, though. Like, I feel like the angle you're at would be... I don't know. I don't know about that.
If so, then I should see how his testimony lines up with the conditions of the rite.
Saw shadow silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. Hold on. Let me look at the rites again. Purification rite is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. Huh. Interesting. So, it's directly over the summit. That is a very, very big wall, is the thing. Like, I don't know. Am I overthinking this? Because what I'm thinking is, like, if it was really at the summit, would it, like, because both of, like, because of the summit being so big, like, and the wall being so big, would it not, like, be kind of obscured? I don't know. That seems a little pedantic, though. I'm not sure if that would actually be it. But, yeah, I don't know. Figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. Melted. I can go one. Calm, clear skies today. The warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Cold front move in overnight. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It was fucking windy.
Objection!
Nah, that's not it. Let's see. I don't know, though. I feel like it can only be so many things. Because he only has 3 statements in this whole testimony anyway. I don't know that this would be it.
Objection!
Okay, oh, never mind. I was overthinking it.
You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight? Sorry, but that's just not possible. What do you mean? How's it not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible.
Dude. Could you not? Could you not?
I think I'm gonna need a logicalese translation on that. Let's take a look at the rights guide, shall we, Mr. Immis? The right is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. But Mr. Immis was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Pony Pony. Oh, Holy Mother! That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't have pointed that one out because I'm dumb about lighting. I would be able to tell you about that, so.
No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw.
I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Immis claims to have seen.
But I did see those silhouettes. Really?
But how could he, Nick?
Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Amos really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light.
And that would be?
The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Amos really did see those shadows is... he was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder.
Oh? Then where do you propose the witness was?
Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally.
Wait, you mean...
None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from.
And where might that be?
This is where Mr. Amos was at the time of the murder. Yeah, he was at the High Priest's house. Sure, of course. Mr. Amos was at the inner sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures.
Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that!
But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused?
And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor Sadmati would rather not touch right now.
You mean...
That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he's the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. And he could have been the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest.
What?
Objection.
No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. And the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered that sacred space? You must have, I hadn't thought that far ahead.
The sanctum is sheer cliffs on three sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Amos was at such an inaccessible location is but a bid to tarnish his credibility.
Is that not right?
Right, I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No sir, no how.
At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
Hold it!
Then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things. What? This is insane! I knew we couldn't trust that lawyer. He's trying to frame the witness.
Peace! Peace, I say!
This is impossible. Unless I could show how he got to the inner sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Amos.
I believe in you, Nick. Rah rah! Sis boom bah! Fight, fight! Phoenix right!
Just look at the accused. Has she no shame?
What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright's very trustworthy, I'll have you know.
She's got some nerve for a criminal. I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. Please, Maya, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now.
I'd advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts.
Yes, Your Majesty. I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now.
Now, Mr. Amos, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night.
I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell ya. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory of it. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary. I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness?
Yeah! I'd like to see you explain how he got up there! Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell. Quirinianism is the strictest religion ever. And just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years.
Plus the 5 they started with. That's 700 million years of torment. Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take?
Well, it's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum, if I can't prove it. The problem is, how am I going to do that?
Okay, so I think I have an idea about this, but I'm gonna press it first before I start going ahead with that. It's impossible to get in there in the first place.
Hold it!
I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't. Which means there is.
Perhaps the defense would like to share its theory with us.
I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention.
He fell from the sky.
Your Honor, he teleported there. He used his instant transmission.
He climbed.
No one would have noticed if he had scaled up the side of the mountain. He could have snuck into the inner sanctum that way. The cliff face is all loose and crumbly around there. Even a pro mountain climber couldn't have made it up that way. Everyone here in Karine knows that. But let us forgive the defense's ignorance. He is a foreigner, after all. Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? Tough luck, lawyer. I couldn't have gotten up to the inner sanctum by scaling the cliff. Please add that to your testimony, Mr. Immis. No one could climb up those cliffs. The rocks are all loose and crumbly.
See, but the thing that I'm wondering about is this. I don't know if that would be long enough, though, is the thing. There's nothing else to present there. It could be the other things, though, is the thing. I'll try this first, but if it doesn't work, then we'll look at the other options.
Objection!
Yeah, that's not gonna work. So, in that case... go back. Let's go through this again. Can there have been another way? Came from the plaza, sure.
Maybe you snuck up to the inner sanctum via the stairs in the Plaza of Devotion. With all those people at the plaza? I don't think so. But they were all completely absorbed in prayer. With a little stealth, you could have slipped by without drawing any attention. I'm afraid that would have been impossible. During the rite, the gate to the stairs was locked tight from the inner sanctum side. What? Yeah, if I tried to force the lock open, someone there would have noticed, even if they were deep in prayer. Please add that to your testimony, Mr. Immis.
Plaza gate is locked from the side facing the inner sanctum. I don't think that would apply to this either. I can't really think of anything in particular that's contradictory to that.
Hold it!
Let's check the last one as well. I mean, I genuinely can't imagine that falling from the sky is the answer, but I don't know, maybe he'll pull something.
Maybe you fell from the sky. The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now. I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Amos could have, parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Now that you've been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep and a skydiver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm. Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was, even I couldn't have made that jump. Wait, what's this building on top of the Sacred Mountain? That's the Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh, right. Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your prisoners up there, anyway? By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He's the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum.
Uh-huh.
Might I also add, defense, that no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found. Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that. Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Amos. It's not like I can fly through the air, either.
Yeah, so let's look at that update real quick. Yeah. Well, in any case, it was important to go through the joke answer just to get this, though. So. But that being said,
Hold it!
that being said, climbing up the cliff would probably have been not great, but I'm gonna save again just in case. I'm not 100% sold on this, but let's try it.
Objection!
Nah, damn it! Okay. That's alright. I was thinking maybe you could say, like, it was easier to climb down from the prison than it would be to climb up the cliff. But fuck though. Well, I haven't pressed this statement, though.
Hold it!
You really couldn't climb your way up? Like, what if there was a route where the rock is more solid? Or maybe you're a celebrated rock climber. You know, something like that. As I said before, the rock's all loose and crumbly. There's no route up there where the rock's more solid. Moreover, I've never rock climbed a day in my life. Any attempt to climb that mountain would be as good as throwing your life away. Come on, Your Majesty. You continue to claim that the witness was at the inner sanctum. Yet said claim shall remain but a claim without any supporting evidence, Mr. Wright. Yes, I realize that, Your Majesty. If I can't find any inconsistencies, guess I can always try to elicit some more testimony.
Then, in that case, Let's return to the sky bit and press on that instead. Could you hurry up, please? Could you hurry up, please? Could you hurry up, please? Okay. Press on that.
You wouldn't need to flap your arms if you had some gear. As I've already stated, nothing of the sort was found in or around the scene of the crime. I'd sure like to see some of that so-called gear you're talking about. I know. Was there really nothing like that at the Inner Sanctum? What if there was something that could have been used as a parachute? I should give the evidence another look. Ah, I see. I see! You'll continue to play. Yeah.
I already saw this dialogue. Why aren't you letting me skip it? Okay, but... However...
Objection!
Yeah! Okay, let's fucking go.
Mr. Immis is right. You couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. Well now, finally come around, have ya? Now you see I couldn't have possibly been there at the Inner Sanctum. Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. What on earth are you talking about? That overreaction's a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they've been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. Pokunka! The people of Karine are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. No, this cannot be! The witness landed at the Inner Sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Immis? There's no way out. I'm surrounded. Mr. Immis? All this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the Inner Sanctum after all. As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night.
You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all.
Thanks? Mr. Immis, you were the one disguised as Lady Kidda that night, weren't you? What? No way, no how! It's like this, oh yeah! I was only there at the Inner Sanctum by accident. By accident? Exactly! Yeah, that thing's not a parachute. It's a homemade paraglider. A paraglider? But you're telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material? It may not look like much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. But then something happened that forced me to land at the Inner Sanctum. So you just happened to land there. You expect me to believe that? No, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the Inner Sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explication. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony.
Alright.
That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the Inner Sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the Inner Sanctum purely by accident. Mr. Immis, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails. where you shall have hangnails grow and ripped out for 800 million years.
I think I'll pass on that.
Looks like that cop prosecutor sought Mahdi off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. Alrighty. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider, but just as Mount Pony Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. Accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident. His testimony is like a moving target.
Okay, Nick. Time for some evidence. You know, really grab him by the scruff of his neck.
One thing at a time, Maya. First, I have to find an inconsistency. Where there is constantly changing testimony, there are bound to be discrepancies in other issues. Yeah, I need some more detail on that accident. Yeah, something terrible happened. Like, what do you mean? Something terrible happened?
Exactly. When I say terrible, I mean terrible.
What? Was there something unexpected near Mount Pony Pony?
What was it again?
Wait, you don't remember?
Let's just say it was terrible.
Bro, what? An accident forced me to make an emergency landing. No, we can't be doing this. What exactly was this accident you had?
Good question.
No.
What was it again? Wind? Oh yeah, it was the wind! Not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind. Made me lose control.
The wind was strong enough to make you lose control?
You got that right.
Okay then, please add that to your testimony.
Gale force winds came out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing at the sanctum.
I don't know. I'm gonna press on that.
Hold it!
Had the wind been blowing the whole time around the mountains?
Yep, just the right amount of wind for paragliding. So that sudden gale force wind was a real shocker.
I see. So a decent wind had been blowing until then.
Right. Paraglider's not much use without a decent wind.
As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. Worklaser 9000, thank you for renewing your channel membership. 22 months. Dang. So close to 2 years there. That's crazy. Though. But, I don't know though. Quick question, how do you apply for channel membership? Channel membership is just below any video, there should be a button that says join. And that is generally how you do it. Either that, or I know YouTube also changes it sometimes, that like if you're subscribed already, it says some stupid shit like subscribe plus or whatever, which sucks. But that's also the same thing if you see that instead. I don't know why they did that though. It's very dumb. I don't know. Was it cold front overnight? I don't think that would be it.
Yo! Holy shit, 50 gifted memberships. Thank you, Bork Laser. Let's see. Does that work? Okay, cool. I figured out how to temporarily mute event sounds so that we don't have to hear the laugh 50 times. But nice to hear her voice once, regardless. But yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know that I think this would be it, but...
Objection!
Yeah, it's not. The laugh is the best part. I did want to let it play at least a couple of times, but playing the laugh 50 times in a row it's something. I feel like this has, like, because we got this added to the testimony, so I feel like this would have to be what is important here. Wait, did I present the wrong thing? Did I present this instead of the other thing?
Objection!
I did. I misclicked. That's my bad.
We have a saying in my country, Mr. Immis. From one lie sprouts another. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie that you're telling to cover your tracks. What did you just say? You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control. But this newspaper has the weather report for the day before the murder, the day of the murder. It says, the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today.
Polkanka! Why, I do believe it does say that.
From one lie sprouts another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I kinda made that one up.
For real?
Your Majesty, the witness's testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause.
More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once.
Mr. Immis claims that he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider. But it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind.
Why, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Immis, how did you get there? And from where?
Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question.
Wait, okay, so what? Without any wind, he couldn't have flown from the bottom of the mountain. Yeah.
To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Immis must have launched himself from here.
Okay, yeah, this one is gonna be obvious.
Take that!
Hoo-ha! Are you insane? That's where he came from?
If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, Anon Immis came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest.
What?
Mr. Immis, were you the third party at the inner sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kidda?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here!
You did it! You finally left him speechless.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man! Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what's to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, ascend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anon Imis's true identity. Oh, his true identity? Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something. It would seem I'm the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man that we've been calling Anonymous?
The witness's true identity is... my badge! The Plumed Punisher. I would have to imagine that it's this, though. Is this really him?
Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight.
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back?
Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case.
Really? Are you sure?
Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime BASE jump from the mountaintop prison. The precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is wait, what was the pun on this one again? That's a rebel, that's right. That's a rebel. Prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group.
What?
It's just pronounced base jump, I say. I mean, like, I don't know. Doing the acronym kind of threw me off, but...
The witness is an escaped prisoner?
Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time.
Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise.
But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it, defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that's why the High Priest was murdered.
Who do you suppose sent that letter?
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kidda herself. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kidda.
Yeah, and what's your point?
What of the witness's true identity? Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, I've literally just said this. What the fuck? I literally just said... Why do we have to flash back to that? I just said this a second ago.
Oh no.
He's a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kidda, mortal enemy of the rebels.
No!
Now perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this.
You got me. I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the Defiant Dragons. That's a rebel!
When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head. You prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, it's true I parachuted down to the inner sanctum. But I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie. Big fat lie?! Oh, and by the way, long time no see, Beauty. Wait, they know each other? Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell.
Oh, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once!
Seems you really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Beauty? But I haven't. And no dogs of the Garin regime are gonna lay a finger on me.
Huh? Alley-oop!
Yeah. Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert!
The escaped prisoner escaped again.
The police force has been placed on high alert. He'll be caught before long.
An escaped prisoner has escaped the law again after giving tons of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker.
He really pulled a number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway?
Well, I can't help but feel that entire episode was an enormous waste of time.
Your Majesty? Perhaps it was not as great of a waste as you might believe.
What makes you say that, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Doubts a rebel dropped something as he made his escape from these halls. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar.
Oh, yeah.
These appear to be direct orders from Dirk.
From Dirk, the rebel leader? Oh, but we only have a small corner of it.
Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before.
You have?
The scrap of paper Datsa Rebel dropped is part of this. Is it? What? Hold on. That is, huh? I mean, the shape is, yeah. I guess. It's just weird because I thought that the paper was there, it was just covered, but...
Take that!
Yeah, okay.
And this is?
I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr... Oh, okay, it's a copy. I see. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Rebel dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. I see.
Oh my! And just what does it say, Mr. Wright?
I don't fucking know. You're gonna have to read that. I don't know. I can't. I can't read Chinese.
Prosecutor Sadmati, if you please.
The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language. Very well, then. Oh, shit, it fell off the desk again. Hold on just a second. God. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my back. All right. Got it. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape.
What? That's how he was to escape from the prison?
So, if I were to assume that Mr. Rebel was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abbot Inmi tried to thwart his escape plan? Oh, foul lawyer,
I'm afraid that this is simply ludicrous.
Huh? But I didn't say anything. Did he just read my mind?
I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebel's escape plan has been revealed, it's clear that Dad's a rebel is not the High Priest's killer.
How can you be so sure? Stop posing and answering me.
Sorry, some of us are just graceful, unlike you, you piece of shit.
Okay.
If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. That's a rebel's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual.
What do you mean?
I'm speaking of Abbot Indy, of course. Had Rebel simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the High Priest's side, the faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have no cause to suspect anything. It is, therefore, unthinkable that Rebel was the High Priest's killer.
Ah!
So then, you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it! I'm afraid it is so. He outnumbered among the rebels who threaten our kingdom. How could this be?
Wait, did I say numbered? Numbered among. Why did I say outnumbered? Jesus Christ. Get it together! Okay.
How could this be?
The High Priest? A rebel? There must be some kind of mistake!
Let it go and move on. Accept the truth. It is the only way. And that goes double for you, Defense. Cease your futile babble now.
Why should I?
Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we've eliminated Rebel from our list of suspects, there is only one person that still remains. The accused, Maya Fey.
Hold it! Hold it right there! Aren't you forgetting something important?
Something important? Please do explain, Defense.
We can't end this trial without looking into...
I mean, yeah, there is that. I don't know if that... Yeah, it's not gonna be that then. Let's see what the reaction is real quick.
What about the arrow that was fired into the High Priest's house?
It was simply a means to deliver the warning letter to the victim.
That's more or less the same conclusion we came to yesterday. You know, I guess you're right.
Oh? Then this should be about right as well.
Yeah, okay. I was just curious. Well then, I mean, I don't know. Like, just saying, oh, the third party doesn't... Because they're already telling me that that's irrelevant for reasons, so... The murder weapon? Okay, it is the third party then, I guess. I thought, you know, they were giving me an explanation for that, so I don't know. Okay, whatever.
I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision.
Oh, well, I mean, okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
If that wasn't Rebel, then who was it?
Objection!
Yeah. I understand now.
That matter has already been resolved.
It has? What's he talking about?
It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance.
Objection!
But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. What the? I can't do my finger point.
サトラ今をまどもさましで足し抜けたれがせよそろか
What? It's time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. This hardly seems fair. It's quite simple once you consider where the victim and accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there is nothing but the Warbot statue. Precisely. Wait, did Phoenix say that? Oh no, okay, that was the judge, I see. You did a pretty good impression of me there, Mr. Judge.
Oh, thank you. I aspire to be a voice actor someday. I'm going to open a YouTube channel where I stream games and voice act all of the characters.
That doesn't seem like it would work. That seems like a stupid idea. Anyway. The Lady Kiddo we saw in the seance is the Warbot statue draped in her sacred robes. Also, what? What are you talking about? No way! The accused wanted the false Lady Kiddo to appear in the seance vision. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with the dagger in a reverse grip. What, she like ran over there and put it on like... What the fuck are you talking about?
But why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kiddo?
To show it to the victim as he was being slain.
And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim that she was about to kill?
It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself.
Come again?
Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kiddo was there. Except it did! So what the fuck do you mean? And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim that it was a third party in disguise.
Are you saying...
I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. My source is that I made it the fuck up. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my god. This can't be happening. What a face you are making, defense. I'm surprised you're taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy? I can also do the flashback for no reason. Yeah, you didn't need to flash back to the line! You just quoted the line! You don't have to say it! I'm gonna quote the line that I just said. Flashback. Says the line anyway. A second time. Why? You're telling me he knew this is how it would turn out all the way back then? And then he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me? Do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be.
This is an outrage! You took our royal priestess's sacred divination seance and used it to commit this most foul and despicable murder?
No! I did nothing of the sort! Maya. Nick, it's not true! I didn't... Objection! Atropos of the $2. They expect you to be a goldfish. Tragic. Literally. Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict the criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hall.
Indeed. It seems this trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument or something?
The accused is not the killer. And, here's why. Now what do? I've got nothing.
It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make.
I thought for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kiddo, has vanished. And I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sadmati's argument. I mean, okay. I just, I just think that maybe you could make an argument that doesn't amount to...
she very quickly ran over and threw the costume over a giant bird statue. Which, I might okay, hold on just a sec. Hold on just a fucking minute. Like, look at this fucking thing! Look at this fucking thing! Like, can I get a better angle of this? Look at this fucking thing! Come on! We saw it in the seance! It literally just looks like a person-shaped person in a cloak! You mean to tell me that the cloth wouldn't just rise over the giant fucking wings? What are you talking about, dude? Oh my god. Dude. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Damn it. I can't lose now. Not like this. Because it would be really stupid if I did.
Very well then. I shall now render my verdict.
Wait! Please wait! I'm begging you!
It is time to let it go and move on. Fucking Christ, dude.
This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then. This court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright.
Guilty. Ah! This is me right now. This is how I'm feeling right now, but for different reasons from Phoenix.
Your Majesty, please forgive the interruption, but...
Oh, I see.
What is the meaning of this?
A body has been found. In the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty.
What? What the fuck? Huh?
What's this? A body? What happened now? And we found this sticking out of the victim.
What? Why, that's Lady Kira's warbot dagger.
Lady Kira, she's returned from the Twilight Realm once more! She's come to defeat the rebels!
Peace!
Well, it would seem that the dagger that was once lost has now been found.
I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmati.
Yes?
This dagger.
Yeah?
It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Seriously, what's happening now?
What? But... Why would Maya's prints be on it?
I cannot believe it, yet it must be true.
Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmati?
This trial has run its course, and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing.
I was?
You claimed that the murder at the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it?
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you suggesting what I think you are?
Yes, Pinky. Or try to take over the world. I mean, I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is none other than the accused Miss Maya Fey.
She was in the fucking court. She was in the fucking court. What are you talking about? She's in the fucking court.
Jeez. What? Me? What?
I realize how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact.
The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. And the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well.
What? Why, the timing matches perfectly.
But there's more. That warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite his house being locked up tight that night.
Objection!
How does that prove anything?
Objection!
It's difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there. Mainly to prepare for the purification rite.
Abbot Inri was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training accolades. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions.
The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing.
No!
If we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest.
Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping Datsa Rebel escape after all.
Precisely. That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. So, it seems the scope of this case has been expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Kira.
Firesonic225 with the $10. YouTube decided to prank me and hide the stream for so long. To the beginning I go. Hope you enjoyed this case. I know for me it's one of my favorites in this game. I'm interested in what's going on, but I'm gonna have to see what explanation they give for this stuff, because right now I am kind of flabbergasted.
If Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment. In light of this, I believe this second murder must be investigated before we can proceed.
As you wish, Your Majesty. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with this second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict?
It seems the defense will live to see one more day.
Talk about hanging on by a thread. Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you.
I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned.
Oh, man. What the fuck? I don't know what to say right now. I don't know what to say. I think I need to take a break for a minute. I think I gotta go grab some water or something. I'll be back. See you guys in a minute.
for the Y2K vibe. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Okay. We're back. Hello, game. Don't do that. You work when I tell you to, goddammit. Anyway, I have water now. Which I needed very desperately. Also, my roommate is making cookies, so that's cool. But yeah, I think how it's gonna be is I don't know how far exactly we're going to get, but we are probably going to continue for, my thought was, I was telling a couple of the mods on the side, I think at most we'll probably go for maybe another hour, if that, and then we'll start to wrap up somewhere around there, maybe shorter, I'm not sure. We're definitely not finishing this case today, though. But I did want to at least do a little bit more, just because I have Friday stream this week. Like I said, I have no Tuesday stream next week, and I have a Friday stream next week as well. But after that, I have to go on a trip for a week, and I won't be back until the week after that. So I wanted to go for at least a little bit longer, because after this stream, I'm not going to be able to come back with Spirit of Justice for a little bit. So, you know, I wanted to at least get a little bit more in there. So,
What do I do now? I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. Oh my god. You don't need to tell me about this. I already saw it a second ago. I mean, I guess if it was like if you're picking it up another day, I suppose, but... Yes, I know. Yeah, exactly, Howdy Howie. It's a little bit more understandable there, but also... Raining Metal, what will happen with the whole stuff with save data in that time? I've talked to them about it. I'm pretty sure that they're, like, I'm not sure, like, 100% sure what they're gonna be doing. But, I mean, I did go ahead and flag them down about my trip dates, like, months in advance, so we should be all good as far as that's concerned.
Mr. Wright!
Albie!
I saw the whole trial. What's going to happen to Miss Maya now?
I'm worried about that too. But right now... yeah, yes. Right now, I need to focus on the next trial.
The murder of Acolyte Zealot, right?
At least the jury's still out on that one, so to speak. The two murders are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zealot's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict.
Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you in any way I can.
I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about a murder.
Yeah, but it's going to be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own.
You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Oh, Rafa. You look a little upset. What's going on? Isn't that? Your benevolence. Princess Rafa?
Oh, it is you again. The dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murderer under the Defense Culpability Act.
Yeah. See, she hasn't lost any of her charm. Why the long face? Thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act.
I'm in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you. I had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as the royal priestess.
I guess that answers my question.
Yeah, I mean, you can put it like that, Rafa, but... Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses real quick. You can put it like that, but I think that you're actually maybe a little upset by the idea of Phoenix dying. I think you actually kind of like him, but that's just my thought.
All I did was defend my client. Can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. Your benevolence. Your benevolence!
Oh, Barbed Head. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm.
I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do. For tomorrow's trial.
What's this? Do you mean to say... you have not given up yet?
That's right. I'm going to prove Maya innocent tomorrow.
But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. I care not!
You really don't mind? But aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate? Like forge evidence?
What's this?
If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know? Okay. Now to see if she takes the bait.
Yes, I see your point. Barbed head.
Yes?
I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching.
Huh?
That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priest's soul. Yes, of course. That's the only explanation.
I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me.
I must not allow you to sully our sacred Hall of Justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore, today I'll be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time. The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, do not throw your lot in with this foreign devil. But your benevolence...
It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. First, I should probably lighten my load a little bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some evidence for me?
Of course not. I'm always glad to help. May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you.
Now then, the scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion.
That boy has grown far too close to you. He will require re-education if he persists in befriending lawyers.
Re-education? What exactly does that entail?
First, he must meditate upon Lady Kira for 48 hours in the prayer pose.
How is that re-education? It sounds more like torture to me.
Barbed Head, you have an investigation to conduct, do you not? Get on with it.
Yes, but why does she always have to be like this?
What? Would you have preferred that tour guide boy tag along instead?
Huh? Oh,
It would appear I've read your mind most accurately.
that smile of hers is downright scary. Okay, well, let's just hop around then, I suppose. Ah, man. Jeez, the flowers. That's sad. Looks like the police already finished their investigation. To think someone would be killed here. A place devoted to prayer. A body outline. And flowers? Did someone leave them here in memory of the deceased? And there's something different about the prayer flags today.
As the High Priest's disciple, Acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the High Priest, and now his devoted disciple. Maya Fey will pay for this.
As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this.
And you can prove this. How?
What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering dirt and dust for the trial?
You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your lawyerly ilk are so reviled.
Who? Hey, Mr. Wright.
Oh, okay, it's Emma.
Emma!
It's that detective from your country again.
Your corn tree? Your corn tree.
It's the princess! You seem displeased that I'm here. Oh, no. Don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry about what happened to Maya.
It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. And if I had just done mine...
Mr. Wright.
But it's no use crying over spilled milk. Would you mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally.
Gladly. I'll help in any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds.
Of course not. Talking to a professional here. So, these flowers were left here in memory of Acolyte Zealot? What are they called?
They're known as Namanda, and they are given to express sorrow when a life is lost.
Seems offering flowers in memory of the dead's a universal practice. Okay. Interesting. Acolyte Zealot died bent over in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground, though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean that it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that that would have been very difficult, considering the position he was in. Let's see. How about starting with an overview of what happened?
Sure. The victim's puree zealot.
Puree Zealot. Not puree. I don't think they pureed him. I don't think that's what happened.
He was the high priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the rite wrapped up.
So, during the High Priest's murder trial.
That's right. Apparently, he'd been here praying since the day before the rite even started.
Yeah, during the fucking trial, like I was saying.
Anyway, talk about serious devotion.
Yeah, it barely lasted a few minutes.
This is a picture of Mr. Zealot's body.
Thank you, Lord Omega 12, for becoming a channel member. The dagger in his upper back looks like it would have been particularly painful. Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? It's peach-shaped?
Everyone started leaving when the praying was finally done. But the victim remained bent over in prayer, and when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead.
They discovered he was dead, right?
Isaac Ortiz with the Canadian $14. Hi Nezmi, I've been binging your Ace Attorney streams and finally caught up. Love your videos and voices. Keep up the great work and hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the High Priest's body. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite, and the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the High Priest. Oh, okay. I see. The prosecution believes that Maya came down from the stairs after killing the High Priest, and then stabbed Mr. Zealot with the same dagger.
I see. So they weren't alleging that it literally happened during the trial. That makes more sense. Just drinking water real quick. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death?
He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust in his upper back. Here's the autopsy report. Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, Barbed Head, out with it. Oh, so the princess of the spirit medium kingdom is interested in foreign science. I have no interest in science, forensic or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in. There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know, even Prosecutor Sadmati holds forensics in high regard. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it's nothing much compared to the divination seance.
She really doesn't have an adorable bone in her body. Emma, I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her?
Guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death, but the most well-known method uses the change in body temperature. Interesting. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbed Head, present your forehead now.
What? Why?
You feel just a little over 95 degrees. It seems you're not dead yet.
Of course I'm not!
It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking.
I fail to see the humor in any of this.
This is I was simply making a goof. You nincompoop. I was flexing on you humorously. I was making a joke at your expense.
Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness.
How's that even possible?
Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer, naturally.
Oh, right. The back-shattering pose that nearly killed me. Still, you'd think somebody would have noticed something. Yeah, that wasn't the first time you gotten your back blown out, is it, Mr. Wright?
What? Emma!
What? I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. Can't believe this.
What you choose to believe is your choice, but the fact remains that there were no witnesses. However, there is one piece of irrefutable evidence. The dagger.
Sadly, yes. Could you tell me about the murder weapon?
The killer used the Warbod dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not?
Yes, they were.
With such irrefutable evidence, there's no questioning the accused's guilt.
Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot.
What do the police think about this matter?
Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot.
So you say, but let us now hear what the police think about the matter.
The police believe Maya is the Lady Kira figure who's been battling the rebels. And since Mr. Zealot was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel,
he too was likely a rebel, and therefore met the same untimely demise as his teacher.
yes, that's how the police currently view this crime. There's no way Maya's that Lady Kira vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with what today's trial concluded. I really blew it in court today. Wait, what? Acolyte Zealot was killed in a prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he saw must have been this rug.
It's a prayer rug woven by devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul.
It's strange that there are no bloodstains, though.
Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze. Perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment.
It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body.
To think I would witness a lawyer being allowed to pass through this sacred gate.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't unless I had to. Those stairs were brutal to climb.
What's this? Do you even know how many monks would give up their lives to pass through that gate? Be thankful for the great honor you've been afforded.
Yes, your benevolence. Yeah, I can't agree with you on original trilogy Maya at all, Squiddo. I think Maya is one of the single best characters in the original trilogy. Let's see. Well, while we're here, might as well go over there, I suppose. Not much to look at, though. Yeah. I've already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Which means there's nothing. Yeah. It's fine. Go back to the house? Hello. I'm sorry to bother you again, but...
Oh, it's you. Barbed Head! You're not contemplating casting such suspicion upon Lady Believe, are you? She lost her beloved husband, and now Acolyte Zealot, who was like a son to her.
Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say.
Very well.
And then, there's the fact that Lady Kidda didn't attack Mrs. Inme. That probably means she isn't a rebel.
Is this about poor Puree? Puree?
God, I keep saying puree.
Well, I'm sorry, but
I don't think I can talk about that right now. But what about Maya? She's innocent.
Maya? I heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband, and now Puree?
Mrs. Inme, you don't really believe that Maya is the killer, do you?
I don't know. But that was the verdict. So what else can I believe? What am I to do?
The verdict was already reached in your husband's case. But the truth of the matter is yet to be found.
How can you be so sure?
Because I believe that Maya is innocent. That's all I have right now. My faith in her. So please, help me understand what happened.
So you're defending her based solely on faith? Even though you'll be punished for abetting the accused?
That's right.
All right then. Your faith has moved me. I'll tell you what I can. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe?
My lovely wife is also a devout follower of Koreanism. As such, she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in Maya Fey's innocence, I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations!
Hey, leave Athena and Apollo alone, buddy. How did Acolyte Zealot end up living here as your husband's disciple?
About 2 years ago, while my husband was at a spiritual retreat in the mountains. He came across Puree, collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You're always one to help those in need, weren't you, dear?
And he'd been living here ever since? About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived in Khura'in.
Yes. He was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as a disciple. But not only as his disciple. He was like a member of our family, too.
I see. If this is where Acolyte Zealot lived, there might be something I could learn about him lying around here. Well, there is a picture of him over here. A photo of the High Priest, his wife, Acolyte Zealot, and Maya. Since Maya's in it. Let's see. Just looking around here. There's the Steel Samurai watch. And the keychain from before. Yeah, okay. It must have been taken the day before the rite. I should ask Mrs. Inme about it.
To think that this would be their final family photo. That no-good Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she is posing with the 2 men whom she would soon kill.
I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof that she didn't kill them.
That smile of hers does not fool me. I sense a deep and abiding malice behind it.
I'll prove Maya's smile's the real deal. Let's see. Can I ask you about this photo?
It was taken during the Feast of Blessings, the day before the rite was held.
The Feast of Blessings?
Would you mind telling me a little more about it? This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. The Feast of Blessings? Yes. It's forbidden to eat during the days of the rite, so the day before it's performed, we enjoy dishes full of gingle? An herb known to strengthen the body and mind. You loved the gingle-based dishes I made, didn't you, dear?
Gingle. I heard that you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some.
Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell. Our customs say that these dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m.
That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong?
A very good guess indeed. It's to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcomed the next day.
Well, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town. It was like a cross between garlic and mint.
After the Feast of Blessings, Hooray went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that that would be the last time I would see him.
Then what was Maya doing at the time?
Shortly after Pare left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that.
So, Acolyte Zelid went out to pray the afternoon before the rite? According to the newspaper. On the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold the whole place had iced over.
Pare always prayed a lot.
Yeah, prayed a lot. He sure does. Good one, guys!
Far more than anyone I have ever known. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others.
I don't know why, but that's kinda intimidating to me. I thought it'd have made some progress by now, but I haven't come across any particular insightful information, even here.
You seem disappointed.
Mrs. Inme, is there anything else you could tell me?
Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about this too any longer. Barbed head.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
You've not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up?
No, I'm not calling it quits yet. Okay.
Let's go to the bazaar, I guess. Yeah, nothing in particular around here. Detention center? Good yet? Yeah, nothing going on there. Back to the plaza? Yeah, nothing new there. Huh. You missed something in the plaza to investigate? Did I? Thought I investigated everything. Oh, I could investigate the flags then.
This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence? What does it say here?
The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude. If you must know. It says at the usual spot. Bring grub. The key, too. That is one of the more direct and practical prayers I've ever seen.
I wonder if it's even a prayer. That message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I'm not sure it's related to this case.
We've paid a visit to all of the people and places connected with this case. I think it's about time you prepared yourself for the inevitable, don't you?
Does it look like you have any hope of winning, Mr. Wright? Emma. I can't really say at this point. All I know is that I have to keep investigating.
What are you two sneaks up to? I'd advise you to get back to work if you're done here, Detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Prosecutor Sadmati for dereliction of duty. I'm going! Well, see you later, Mr. Wright.
Good luck.
Well, Barbtad, is it not time to give up?
No, there's still someone I need to talk to first.
Yup. There we go. One second.
Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier today.
I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too. You were convicted under that stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do.
I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow.
It's not like I don't believe in you. It's just...
Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court's a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see.
Okay.
You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence.
It's only a matter of time till your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you to a good talk before you depart from this world.
Sorry, but we're not giving up yet. And we won't till the bitter end.
There's no need to put on a brave face. Your fates were sealed with today's verdict. Worry not of Maya Fey. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from that neophyte practitioner's soul. Then, perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her.
Wait. Is that her attempt at comforting me?
Barbtad, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle. Accept the judgment that has been passed upon you.
She obviously doesn't know me very well.
Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted. Hold it right there, Your Benevolence.
What did she get cut off? And okay, it was just an and. Okay.
Why do you always have to be like that?
Maya, what are you...
What's the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls. Nick here is risking his life to defend me. Is risking his life to defend me. And that's why I told you we'll come to no, it won't! Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to do. He's defending his client no matter what. Enough! There is no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. For we have the divination seance. But your insights were wrong!
Oh boy, that's gotta hurt.
Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what's your true duty? Do the victim souls of the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge people in error? You dare bring Her Holiness's name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney!
Please, you two, enough already.
Sorry, Nick. Got a little carried away. It's not really like me, huh?
No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner.
How dare you mock me so? You will not get away with this! I was a fool to show you compassion. and to think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just deserts as the scorn of our kingdom is heaped upon you.
I can see straight through that contorted smile on your face, you know. She may say these terrible things, but it's just the way that she was raised, I guess.
Man, I really like Rafa. She's probably my favorite new character in this game for sure. Like, absolutely.
Could you try to remember what happened one more time?
I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the ride onward.
Oh, right. You suddenly felt sleepy, and everything after that is a blank.
Even so, I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not the one going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think that there's a mysterious female vigilante out there.
Right. Were you close to Acolyte Zealot?
We met several times during the meetings about the rite, but I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet.
Didn't you eat together the day before the rite?
Yeah, we ate this one super stinky dish, but it was actually really good. I wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Like, you know the salty noodles at Eldoon's Noodles? It's like if you added garlic and herbs to that, and then let it simmer for a really long time.
Sounds like more like a hot pot than ramen to me at that point.
Now I miss ramen, too.
So what was Acolyte Zealot like when you were eating?
He seemed to be enjoying the food, but as soon as we were done, he left to go pray.
And what'd you do?
Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the rite.
That coincides with Mrs. Inme's description of events. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira?
When the rite started, it was just me and Abbot Inme.
When the seance vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira.
I know. Lady Kira. I wish I could have seen her in the flesh.
Yeah. Let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum.
But what if she came from the sky? You know, like that bushy-bearded paratrooper. That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings.
That's from the Plumed Punisher TV show, right?
How'd you know?
Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings.
Oh, I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Did you know that there are 88 secret Plumed Punisher bases here in Karan?
Can we please stop talking about the Plumed Punisher show for a sec, Maya?
I guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks.
Well, I should get going now.
Sorry I wasn't any help.
Don't worry, I've got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on the first plane home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at Eldoon's, or your favorite burger joint. You pick.
Sounds good. Yeah, I think I'll get the extra large Hamburg steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds.
You can have whatever you like. But first, I have to beat the charges.
I almost forgot.
What is it?
I have a favor to ask.
Okay, but why? Oh.
I have a favor to ask.
Okay, but, why are we whispering?
I forgot I left something at the High Priest's house. It's super important. Would you mind getting and holding on to it for me?
Sure. So, what's this super important thing?
In my bag, you'll find a folding book. It's my only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets.
It does sound important. How could you leave something like that just lying around? That explains all the whispering. If Rafa found out, all heck would break loose.
Look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so...
Oops! Don't tell anyone I told you that!
In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret.
The Tome of Secrets contains... secrets. Imagine that.
What are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing! It's just that she forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it.
You're up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. Counting on you.
Alright. I have a feeling something strange might happen here. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Mrs. Inme's probably out right now. Well, I'll just get what I came for.
I'm watching you like a warbot, Barbed Head. You'd better not steal anything.
I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for.
Then get on with it.
I would, if you'd stop interrupting me. You can't see it behind my head very well, but... here's Maya's bag.
What is that strange patch on her back?
It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero show back in my country. It's actually Maya's favorite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it.
I see. He looks strikingly similar to the plumed Punisher.
They are similar, but the Steel Samurai definitely came first.
I see. How interesting.
Aoife seems genuinely intrigued. There must be a common thread between plumed Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a plumed Punisher fan? Yes. Yes, she did. As you can see in the photo, which I have been thinking about. I meant to use this one. Which I've been thinking about. My finger slipped. I'm not mad about it. I'm just thinking. But I digress. I'd better find what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see here. This must be that tome of secrets that Maya was talking about.
Well, Barbed Head, are you finished now?
Hold on a second. The string around it's coming undone. Whoops! Oh.
Ah! You fool! Do not lay eyes upon it! Put it away, quickly, before we go blind!
Relax, my hand just slipped.
This is the Tome of Secrets. Are you trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out!
Oh, right. This book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your benevolence... Would you mind if I asked you some questions?
This is not something I would normally speak about. An outsider such as you.
Well, can't you make an exception?
If you insist. Nana! What of this folding book? Yes, I see. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in the purification rite.
Very important? What's written inside?
Yes. Yes, I see. Really? Is it alright to reveal that?
Your benevolence?
Patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name.
Her true name? Is a name really that important of a secret?
To a Karainist priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know.
What's so important about a name?
Without a name, a priestess's voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name.
Oh, I get it. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize, but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention.
Indeed. You must know a spirit's face and true name before you can commune with it. It is the same for Karayanism's most secret art, one that my mother alone may use.
Yeah, that one that definitely nobody else has used. Nope, no sir. The Queen has a secret art?
It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess. In Karayanism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the Queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
and should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me about it.
I will allow her to info dump, even though I already know the thing that she is talking about. Oh,
man. Could you tell me about this secret art of the Queen you spoke of?
Come again?
Oh, sorry. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret, after all, right?
It is the secret art of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you.
I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it.
A third-rate lawyer could not channel spirits simply by learning of the technique.
Third rate is a bit harsh. I'd even settle for second.
Also, a lawyer has spirit channeled before, just not me.
What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face.
What the heck is a tentacled hag frog? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right?
Well now, I see you've done your homework.
Oh, I guess I studied a bit.
With the power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not?
I've never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times.
Indeed. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death.
So even a spirit that's brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time? Between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled?
Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have also used this power to help the rulers of neighboring lands seek counsel. That is why we have never been invaded, and how we have maintained our unique culture.
Kirby Superstar 44 with the $2. Present Ray for the Tome of Secrets. Okay. I probably have... Yeah.
So, spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics.
It is indeed. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late, there has been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighboring lands. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother.
Illegal immigrants?
Yes, it's becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Koreanism for their salvation. Among them are also those of dubious nature who have been driven from their own lands.
Dubious nature? Driven from their own land? Gasp and Pain definitely fit that bill. But they sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien.
Oh, anti-immigrant sentiment.
Yeah.
Gross! Anyway.
Can you channel spirits, Your Benevolence?
I'm but the royal priestess. There's still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability.
So, her spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's.
You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you?
Don't be ridiculous!
It's written all over your face! You impudent nincompoop! The divination seance was once one of the important roles fulfilled by the queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little.
So, the queen can perform the dance of devotion. That'd be a sight to see.
Someday, I will be a powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. The divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day.
Forgive me my ignorance, Your Benevolence.
You shall see. It will not be long before I, too, master the secret art of spirit channeling. I will be a magnificent queen, who unites her people for the greater good of Khura'in.
Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to.
Would be real bad if I told her that there was somebody who was even better at it than she could ever possibly hope to be when she was like 8 years old.
I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down.
Looks like she actually has something in common with Maya.
Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than to stand here and talk about spirit channeling.
That's true. Doesn't have anything to do with this case, as far as I can tell. Or does it? If the Queen is a spirit medium, are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady... wait, okay. My mother? What about your mother? Who knows anything about your mother, Phoenix?
Are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira?
I guess she saw that one coming.
Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. On the day of the rite, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace.
Of course.
My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Khura'in would personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third-rate.
Ugh. Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads, so, Over there! After him! Don't let him escape! Who? What?
What is all that racket? What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town?
Escaped prisoner? You mean, that guy with the bushy beard?
There's no reason to panic. The police are already on his trail.
He's no longer a suspect, but he might know something, considering that he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look.
Wait!
How am I aching back? Forgot how badly I'd injured it. Ow, ow. Need to do some stretching and exercise when I get back home. Ah, Mr. Wright! Oh, I thought it was gonna be the guy, not Albie. Hey, Albie. You went through a bit of a growth spurt while I was away, didn't I? And didn't you? Yeah! I sound like this now! Okay. That's a rebel. Have you seen... Ow, ow, ow!
Are you alright, sir?
1 second. Have you seen, that escaped prisoner around here?
Oh, so that's why all the police came rushing over here. I heard them saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area.
He disappeared in this area? He couldn't have taken to the air again, could he?
Barbed-head. I told you to wait!
It's too dangerous for you around here, Your Benevolence. Mr. Rebel could be lurking nearby.
What sort of princess would I be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me?
She's fearless, I'll give her that. I can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? Okay, so we're nearly at the 4-hour mark, so unfortunately, I think we're probably going to take this opportunity to go ahead and save and call it here for now. And we'll pick up with this whenever we are able to get back to the game in a few weeks. I apologized for that, but is what it is. But we will be looking at art in a moment, so. Alrighty. Well, interesting developments, that's for sure. Why did it click? I didn't do that. Still kind of like mixed on certain elements of the case. I did like quite a few of the things that you had to like work out in the trial, but yeah, it's still a bit of a toss-up for me right now. I'm probably gonna have to wait until we get closer to the end of the actual chapter itself to give my thoughts on it. But yeah, we'll probably be able to wrap up this chapter next time we come back to this. But let me grab the art for today.
Okay. I think that's just, yeah, that's it then. It's just a couple things that we have to go through, not a ton. Alrighty. So, let's get the fan art layer up. Yay. Alright, so first off we have this from Chiyoko at Chiyoko Arts on Blue Sky. For tonight's stream, I drew everyone's little goober princess doing one of her silly dances to please the pond for another vision. I hope this one is more beneficial to our case, but probably not. It was actually a bit troublesome, so... but yeah, this is really good. I really like this pose. The, like, perspective on this is really good. Like, with the hand reaching out. Doing stuff like angles like that is always really, like, way more difficult than you would think. And you did a really, really good job with that. Also really, really like the colors in this one, too. They're very poppy, very vibrant. Again, your art just gets continuously better with time, Chiyoko. Very, very good one. Banger as always. And also, we have this from Monjour on Blue Sky. Felt like drawing this based on my McGucket comment. A bit simple, but I think it's solid enough to share. Can't always be a perfectionist. No, yeah, I think it looks good. Your Honor, I just wanted attention. The crying. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think you did a pretty good job with this. Yeah. Very, very funny. I liked how immediately when you made that comment too, I could remember like exactly how that line was read, even though I have not actually watched Gravity Falls in many years. Like it's been a while since I've watched it, and yet I still remembered it. That's the mark of a good show for you. But yeah, very, very good art from both of you. Thank you for submitting. And yeah. I guess we'll probably go ahead and wrap it up here. Remember that on Friday we have another Higurashi stream this week, and then next Friday we will have the finale of Arc 8 of Higurashi, which is technically the end of the series. There will be an epilogue stream after that, but it's technically the last one of the main series, so yay! Very eventful, very exciting. Gonna try to do some kind of special things for that as well, like I did with the end of Umineko, so make sure if you've been enjoying that series to pop on by and have fun with everybody. It'll be real cool. But for this one, we're gonna go ahead and call it. Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll be back with this in a few weeks. And yeah, I'll see you later. Bye!